can see and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. We've had a few weeks off, but my God, it's good to be back, and it's great to be back with the entire table. Welcome back, Angie! Yay! So happy to have you back with us. Oh, we got a new Blorbo to introduce tonight. But before we do that, let's introduce our cast of adventurers, starting with Angie.
Hello, my name is Angie, they, them pronouns. I will be playing new character, name and pronouns to be spoken of soon. I think I've probably already mentioned them. But anyways, you can find me at Agonthetic on the internet. And right now, please come check me out over on Dicescape for our ongoing The Last Arcanist Daggerheart TTRPG campaign. Episode 4 goes live next Thursday, this upcoming Thursday. And you can also check me out live over on Bad House RPG. Not this upcoming Friday, but the Friday after. And for a few more Fridays after that, playing Candela Obscura, the Circle of Seekers and Sinners. Yeah, come check us out.
Incredible. Thank you so much, and welcome back. Excited to see who you're bringing to the table. Next up, Lou. Sorry, you just took a sip of tea, dog.
It's okay. It's all right. I knew it was coming, and still I sipped. I'm Lou. I play Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Lucilia_art on most social medias. That's me.
Indeed, Asaurus Rex. Thank you very much. Last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea Belrose, pronouns they, them in this game, a little Aasimar wizard. And when I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play Cressida in Unearthed Inheritance. I play Shikapee in Outlaws of Alkenstar. And I play Amanita in New World Rebellion. And I play Isadora in Embers at Squall's End this coming Friday. We're very excited. We're all going to be live in person at an undisclosed location.
At an undisclosed. I've almost doxed David and Hannah on multiple occasions. I haven't, but I almost have. Thank you, Button. Yes. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. I'm the he, him of this group. Hoo-wah. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archive. I'm your archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. I produce content like God Killer Sinner Sacrifice, Septon Cell University, and some other myriad content that you can find here in the not-so-distant future. When I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions. I play Nrim in Heroes of Styria New World Rebellion, which you can find live on this coming Saturday. And then this coming Friday, I will be running a D&D one-shot, as Button mentioned, Embers at Squall's End, which is set in the city we're in right now, just 300 years in the past, when it may or may not have been occupied by a malicious vampiric coven. Do you like Castlevania? Do you like Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Do you like Blade or Underworld? You're going to really like this one-shot.
On Halloween.
On Halloween, no less. Yeah. And guys, we got exciting new overlays here at the channel. We've got duo overlays with me and each one of these beautiful fucks right over here to make one-on-one scenes more immersive. You're going to see them used pretty quickly here, actually. And to give our other players who aren't necessarily in the scene maybe a chance to get up, stretch, get some water, and maybe rest between performative aspects. So yeah, thank you to Shannon for always being so lovely and designing her ass off. Are you guys ready? Because we're gonna dive right in.
Who are you?
I already said who I was. I did say who I was.
I didn't hear the pronouns. I'm dumb.
I said in a country accent, I'm the only he, him here.
The only he, him.
Oh shit! Yes.
Who are you?
Button faded into just like
Yeah, fully just like,
Looking
oh, but
where?
who are you?
What?
I don't know where I am.
staring into the middle distance.
So,
You're not a Southern man.
oh, we are indeed going to just jump right in to our session here, and we are not going to pick up with the party we know. We are not going to be picking up with Echinacea and Dolores. Instead, we are going to find ourselves just on the outskirts of Squall's End. Fires lining the city walls as someone has requested to speak to High Mage Severian Vess. Angie. You haven't had the most successful beginning here in Squall's End. Particularly your request.
What are you talking about? It's going fine.
What do you mean? It's fine. We did the session 0 Thursday and everything was okay.
Yeah.
Who do we see in front of the gates of Squall's End, and who is standing just in front of the High Mage of the Winter Court? Would you like to describe your character?
Of course. So standing before the High Mage of the Winter Court, Severian Vess, is a tall, about 6'1" individual, half-elf individual. They stand with their back straight with a noble posture, as if a string is pulling up from the crown of their head. They are dressed in opulent and lavish clothing that resembles finery found on a court jester. Hues of baby blue, lavender, and pink are accented by pearlescent whites. Ruffles, lace, and crushed expensive velvet adorn every inch of their body, from the tip of their white gloves to her rococo-like heel. Any and all pronouns. Bow and all on the heels, of course. The only show of skin is the beautifully sculpted face, androgynous in the way that they could look in one direction and she appears masculine, and look in a different direction and he appears feminine. Powdered and lacquered to perfection. A warm and honey-like skin tone is framed by wispy, princely waves that shift from platinum to honey to strawberry blonde and pink undertones. And at the crown of their head sits a jester-like cap with a single tail. Or actually, it's in their hands. They did take it off as they greeted Severian with a deep bow. The jester cap has a single tail, a brim folded into two soft peaks, and with pouty lips and half-lidded bedroom eyes, violet in color with a hazel brown ring around the irises. The final stroke is the perfectly placed beauty mark right beside their left eye. This is Triss.
Welcome, Triss. We're gonna switch to the overlay with the character art, and we're actually going to return to our roleplay overlay as we get set up to view some art before we get into the horrors.
The horrors.
The horrors.
No.
What
Why
horrors? Everything is fine.
There we go. Okay. I forgot to upload the art because I'm a bad GM. So I'm going to do that quick. Hold on, everybody.
The art is on the screen right now.
It's on the screen right now. But
little peeksy.
yeah, we're going to
And of course, art done by the incredible Lucilia_art.
You've
Of
outdone
course.
yourself. These colors.
It's the prompt, it's the character. You guys always just design the flashy cool character.
It is a walking trans flag.
Yeah. Best way.
Most definitely.
And
we are
if you-
completing the pastel bisexual colors.
And if we look over to the map here, we can see a better detailed look
To the map.
of Triss.
Oh, Jesus.
The map.
We got a big
Oh my
Triss on
goodness.
here. Yeah, just to show off the
Wow.
art a little
The
bit.
Just a full PNG.
bows. Ah, I love all the bows.
So everybody meet Triss. Yeah, the colors are delicious. The vibes are fun. Look at those shoes. Look at those.
What a
Boots.
queen.
We love Triss. And what is Triss's ancestry and class?
Yes, Triss is a half-elf paladin.
Paladin. Ooh.
Paladin.
All right, we are going to
Hello.
return.
Let me zoom.
Hello. Ooh.
No.
Okay, there we go.
I'll post it. I'll
Oh,
post
it's
it in our
Yeah,
chat.
post
so you
it,
can-
post it in the
Yeah.
chat. And I am going to return to my one-on-one screen with Angie. We've returned. You stand in front of Severian Vess, having communicated with two guards, discussing how imperative it was that you communicate with him directly. You attempted to hide your personal belongings hidden within your bag of holding, but unfortunately, the Winter Court's Knight's keen eyes were able to see it.
Actually, the only thing that Triss attempted to hide was the Stone of Sending.
The Stone of Sending, your inspiration point. You are
Everything
correct.
else, they gave willingly.
They gave willingly.
Even their weapon.
Even their weapon, which is a very beautiful crystalline sword that is, it looks to be etched from a fine reddish pink glass. This looming figure behind you, the flecks of frost magic dancing around you in an already snow-covered place. And who might you be?
My name is Triss. I've been asked to seek you out.
And that you have. Looks at the guards. Return to post. We will have this conversation privately.
Of course. It seemed that it could read the letter. Are you also able to read it?
He opens it and looks. Give me an insight check, because he does not answer your question immediately.
Yeah. Insight.
Insight.
roll.
First roll.
Let's see. Oh, not bad. It's a 15 plus an 8. So 23.
You're able to see, Triss, that his eyes scan the letter as if he is able to read it, though he does not verbally confirm nor deny whether or not he can. With a 15 insight, you can clearly see that this is not a man who's going to freely just give information about himself. That information has to be earned. Which obviously you, Angie, know above table about Severian, but just giving that character context. And he sort of... Come with me.
I would be happy to comply. As
There is
very-
a genuine, like, appreciative, like, happy to comply. There's
Finally,
like
someone who follows orders.
oh, wow, that's nice to hear. You know, that's nice to hear. He flexes his hand outward and twists his wrist as he casts teleport. Are you a willing participant in the spell?
I think Triss sees the spell happen and reaches out their hand to place it upon his.
Okay. There's an immediate teleportation, and you find yourself no longer being bombarded by the snow. You find yourself within a very cold stone room. It's small. There is a table in the center of the room, 2 chairs, and so like a less showy chandelier. It's essentially like a wall sconce on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Sit.
Triss nods and very gingerly walks over to the chair and does as they are told. Is there any concerns in regards to my request to speak with you?
Plenty.
Oh. I was not made aware that there would be concerns.
You're not aware of what is happening here.
Certainly not. I've only just arrived.
That is clear. I have questions for you, and you will answer them honestly.
In the best interest of honesty, I will answer to the best of my abilities. I have been asked to keep certain information from being shared.
You have a benefactor, then?
Yes. And I will offer that the request for this meeting you is in search of an artifact. And it is an artifact simply so that my benefactor can find answers.
By what right or authority do you seek audience with me? For this file, that's obvious. How did you come to learn of its existence?
Unfortunately, that is part of the information that I am unable to share.
Not knowing who your benefactor is...
I do know who my benefactor is.
Me not knowing who your benefactor is going to paint
I
it...
apologize.
You're so good. It's going to paint this dialogue in a very different light.
I understand. I will be as amenable as possible.
So you will not tell me who sent you?
Fortunately, I have been asked to keep that information from being released, yes.
What did they tell you that the file contained?
One moment, please.
Looking at my notes?
Yep. It is, from what I was told, a file of corrupting Ica.
That is what it is. Do you know what it does? And that I don't believe that information was given. You were given the name.
My chicken scratch. File contains an ichor capable of corruption when introduced to water sources.
Yeah, okay. You do got it.
It is a sort of corruption that may cause trouble if introduced to water sources.
And what is it you hope to achieve by obtaining the file? You said it would be helpful for your benefactor to learn something, but this is a dangerous item, and I hold many dangerous items, and I protect them well. Have you spoken of the subject to anyone else?
No. Only to my benefactor and directly to my benefactor.
He kind of leans forward on the table. And how did you find me here? How did you know that I was here?
I'm trying to remember if there was...
You were told that they were in Squall's
Yeah.
End. That was given to you by your benefactor. How they know the information is not Triss is not privy to that.
Yeah, I was simply informed. I was informed that you would be here, and I was sent here to search for you.
Severian takes his hands behind his back and just sort of circles the room and kind of circles around you.
If it would be in your best interest to use some mode of compulsion so that you trust the words I am saying, I consent to it.
He, again, above table, this is Severian's wet dream. Like, just being like, hey, you can compel me to tell the truth, and I'll totally, like, I want to make this
like,
easy for you, King. And he's like,
Sword of Truth, if you want it, go
Yeah.
ahead. I mean, there's
Yeah.
it's information that I can't tell you.
Absolutely.
I've already said that.
Absolutely. But, like, yeah.
Also, will I be getting my belongings back?
You will get them back after I conduct my interview.
Correct. Wonderful.
What do you and your benefactor seek to do physically with the object?
Physically, I do not know. But what I can surmise is that my benefactor is looking for answers in regard to the death of an individual. And that is information that I cannot share.
You can see a frustration welling, and it's not frustration necessarily at you, Triss.
Mm-hmm.
It because in the same shoes, right? Severian would also be giving very vague information. He would tell his whoever is under him to not fucking rat him out. But you can see, like, there's almost a matching of, oh, this person's fucking smart. And I hate when other people are smart because I should be the smartest man in the room. And it's. Do you seek to contain it? You see, as he begins to kind of laser in on his questioning.
Mm-hmm.
Do you, and if you do, where? Who will guard it in the case that you perish? In the case that your benefactor loses you?
Well, I am to find an individual by the name of Thrash Kafran. One of the items on my possession are a pair of manacles. Those will directly be sent back to my benefactor. The letter, your letter, the one that you can read. And I think Triss specifically says
The
that.
letter you can totally read, buddy.
The letter that you can read was written by that individual. And it is... The file will be sent with the individual, who will be shackled and immediately transported back.
Manacles of transporting then. Does your benefactor work with the Mage's Arcanum?
No.
I'm gonna roll an insight check. No need to do anything.
I can do persuasion.
You can do persuasion.
It's not
You're not
it's
lying.
not deception.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you would like for me to roll a persuasion.
You can roll persuasion.
Okay. Yeah. The 15. The 5 on the die.
He believes you.
Yay.
So other than the manacles, you have no means of transport?
Unfortunately, no.
And no notion of what it is to be used for?
Exactly.
And you have no known protections for the item?
None that was provided.
The name. You can see the mind of Severian starting to turn here. Do you know if you have a sanctum or warded vault to store it within?
I can assure you, my benefactor has the right amount of resources to do so.
Oh, he believes that. Your clothes, while not necessarily your normal attire, they still speak of affluence. The wealth is clearly known by Severian here. Do you consider yourself pure of intent? Or simply clever enough to control impurity?
Can you elaborate?
This item is means to corrupt. You know this. What is to stop you from being corrupted by it? If I place it into your hands.
Well, I don't want to use it. May I offer a theory? Something that I did not share with my benefactor.
Please.
And something that I cannot certainly confirm that is true, simply because it is a theory. I believe my benefactor is attempting to use it as a bait.
As bait.
To try and find individuals involved with the death of such a person they care for.
This is for love.
There is a hesitation there with Triss.
Severian absolutely kind of locks into that hesitation, doesn't say anything further, but is clearly taking a mental note. What are you offering in exchange for it?
Like I mentioned, we have resources. Once the file is returned, well, once the file not returned, but
Retrieved
and provided, I am positive compensation can be discussed. Beyond just wealth. But a conversation would have to be had between myself and my benefactor to see how best your offer could be reviewed.
And if I refuse your request, refuse to give you the item, what will you do?
I have not thought of that part.
He does kind of raise his eyebrows. You haven't.
I was informed to retrieve it by any means necessary, but I am not prone to violence. And I would much rather find a way to to this as amicably as possible.
Severian nods. And as he ruminates over his next question, we will transfer over to Dolores within the High Mage's Court. You were teleported back by Severian before he left, just doing some above table restructuring since the last episode isn't available right now. Dolores, you are currently in the High Mage's Court. Echinacea, you are currently within Severian's safe house, waiting for Monroe to arrive. And then Triss, you are obviously with Severian currently. Okay. Dolores, we find you having just been teleported to the High Mage's Court by Severian. You walk through the halls of this once established bardic college, and you clearly have time here. I'd like you to go ahead and just give me a perception check.
Five.
Yes.
There is almost a sense of your connection to your bardic magic is still quite new. Is still quite different to your abilities as a bard. And in this moment, you're almost overwhelmed by the sheer magical properties of this place. But you feel that song. It's not the song you know, it's not the song you're being instructed to decipher, but it is a song all the same. And you kind of hear its dull and distant notes kind of muffled in the walls, almost as if it's calling out to you. It's like a song that's stuck in your head and you don't know the words.
Okay.
But you enter to see the same occupants as before, moth folk tending to books. You see the Fey lion sort of tending to a greenery and a bunch of simulacrum, the snowy versions of Severian, maintaining wards and upholding protections in this space that you've been granted access to.
All right. I think I'll go. I still have my hat of disguise, correct?
You do?
I'll find like a little broom closet to tuck into. And I think I will wear my hat of disguise and just try to look like the most average moth folk there is, and nothing of esteem on me that looks like I might have any kind of authority or and just enough to like have clearance to be where I am, but not so much that someone would come and ask me a question if they, not trying to assume any. Oh, I can't hear you.
Fuck, muted like a dummy. You're not trying to take someone's job. Like, you're not trying to be like,
Yeah, man.
everybody come to me and ask questions. You're like, no.
Right.
I'll say go ahead and give me a performance check. As you're kind of
Right.
taking on a new role and trying to, look the part.
That's a 29.
29. Okay.
I have very fuzzy antennae.
You have very fuzzy antennae. You have this big sort of like plumage scarf around you. You're the coziest looking moth folk in the damn place. Abso-fucking-lutely.
It's like I have mama privileges. You know, like a little old lady can just
that cylindrical cap, the big scarf on, like the little hand mitts where you hide your hands and keep them warm. Like you've got full Mima privileges.
just dusting, and I think I'm gonna let my little antennae ears. I know it probably doesn't give me any extra powers, but I'm just going to like lean into this moth to the flame and just let wherever is curious call me. And just snoop past and listen to conversations as I and the song and just try to casually follow where my heart takes me.
Where my heart takes me. Go wherever my heart decides. Go ahead. I'll say first, give me a perception check. And based on that, it will influence how I dictate the next roll.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. No one ever calls
22.
me sir. A what?
That's 22.
22 is great. You hear the thrum of magic in this space. You hear so many busybodies at work, but above all of it, you hear that song just strumming away. It's getting to the point where the urge to just know what it means just starts to build within you, right? With that, you're going to go ahead and give me, it's adjusted the DC with your perception check, but you are going to go ahead and give me an Arcana check. Oh, shit.
What?
I hit a wrong button. That's fine. You're fine. Keep going. Sorry.
I also think, as I'm kind of wandering the halls, she's gonna just like sing under her breath, like, I hear the song, you know, like something like there's something secrets, like she can understand the history of this space, and she wants to unearth the like hidden songs of the bards that used to be here, and yeah, like she feels like an archaeologist and is trying to kind of call back to it, almost like echolocate it with her own song.
Mm-hmm.
So she's kind of like humming to herself in like a little mammal way, but the lyrics in her head are calling out. Let's see, and it's an Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Boop. That is another, or it's a 23.
23. Great. It's utterly magical when the song starts to break through the space. The wards themselves are still intact. They're still powerful. They're still protecting this space. But as with conversations you've had with Echinacea, the clear distinction between bardic magic, which is an offshoot of pure arcane magic, it is something different. It's something new. And the weave, they exist within the same space, but they are still so distinct. You look on the walls, and in the bricks, you're able to see that language that is in the letter that you received from the Nightingale Accords office. What languages do you know?
I only know Common and Primordial.
Common and Primordial. In Common, you look over the space and you see the word Cantarell. Cantarell. And to break down the root of the word, cantare, to sing.
Mm-hmm.
You imagine that this is the common, the language's name in Common.
Mm-hmm.
But you begin to see this script ignite across the walls, hints of Sylvan and this new Cantarell. Is there, what's the intention here? Do you want to investigate it? Do you want to notate, like what is it that Dolores wants to do?
Script on a wall.
And it's like,
initially...
yeah, it's like the walls are coated in it. It's like, it looks as if somebody wrote on every single inch of the wall. Like it's made of that magic.
Got it. I think initially Dolores will try to understand. She knows that she has encountered something similar with a music box, and will either try to compare the notes that she's found in the letter and on the music box and try to in her initial go of it, she's not a high-end character, but she understands that this is a puzzle, this is a language, and if she can try to triangulate, a few letters, something like that, this note is an A, so therefore maybe it can translate back to common in this way. She'll try that for a little while, so I'll give that a go, but if she gets stuck, she's not going to, I think, force it.
So what's a role you think that would be fair for this?
I definitely think investigation makes sense. But yes, if it's not something that she gathers, she would write it down to then go solve later. Does investigation sound good to you?
Sounds good to me.
All right. Okay, that is an 18.
18. And what properties are you looking for specifically?
I guess I'm trying to find patterns in understanding, what I've read before, maybe in my mother's previous music script to what I've known, just to try to find anything that I could understand based on what I've already learned to read the text.
What strikes you in the moment as you look around is actually a repeated line from your mother's lullaby. Or a repeated line that you're able to, more than anything, your investigation leads you to hearing some of these sounds ring through, and you're able to see that the line of "I'll sing the dusk to drift away," and you're left with "Ardhun velase." And I'll write that here.
Bless you.
Bless you. Yeah, thank you. And
I meant thank you, but also
yeah,
it
you're
sounds
welcome.
because yeah.
And it means it's the final line of the song. "I'll sing the dusk to drift away." So
Okay.
Here is a base for you to be able to start deciphering the language.
Okay. Wonderful.
And then give me one more perception check, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay. That's a 9. But I will say she's looking, but she does want to, her highest priority is stealth. She does not want to be standing around clearly doing something that's
Absolutely.
So if that changes my outcome, but I will say her highest priority is to remain hidden but snoop and gather as much as she can while
I'd say go ahead and give me a stealth check then to just
So I got a 9 in perception, and then that's a 16 on stealth.
Okay. You hear a little buzz and flitter of wings. "Is there anything you need?" One of the other moth folk looking at you and not speaking to you in a way that is putting you in a corner, but just a genuine and earnest asking of "Do you need anything?"
She lets herself be startled like an old oh my goodness. You can't jump up and scare me like that, you quiet thing.
Her little insectoid hands just kind of go up to her face. She's like, "I'm so sorry. I apologize. I did not mean to scare you."
Well, thank you for checking in on me.
Hmm.
As quick aside, is the music script something only like an ethereal thing truly I can see, or someone who's like a bard, or is it just like painting on the walls?
It is excellent question. I'm actually going to give you an inspiration point for that because it is hidden within the artistry of the walls, which a lot of which is covered by Winter Court iconography, right? Like their flags, their banners, anything like that. It's kind of hidden behind it, but you're able to, where you're at now, you're kind of tucked between a nook and a bookshelf, and you're able to see that line very clearly. And you see, yeah, it's woven into the artistry of this place as much as it is the foundation. So it, to your knowledge, you'd be able to show people, and others who are magically inclined, you'd be able to share this with.
Right. Well, my dear, have you found yourself fascinated with the history of this place that we've made ourselves comfortable in?
I would not necessarily say comfortable, but I
You're right.
would say, yeah, sure. Anyway, like, yeah, But yes, I am studious by nature. I, of course, am very curious about this place and those who occupied it before our Lord High Mage Severian. She becomes very reverent, almost in like a fear response of like, gotta give ups to the Lord of the place. Like,
bless his heart.
bless his heart. But
Yeah. Well, have you noticed, if you look just there, beyond that bookshelf, there's a bit of a design.
yes, it is. I've seen some of the painted walls here. I try to sneak peeks when I can because there is something about material planners and their penchant for art. It is so different from what we have at home, and I just find it so beautiful.
How much work it might have to take in, or how old it could be? Goodness. Now, could you read that? Do you know what that is?
I see what you're doing. Can you tell me exactly what that says?
I'm just so academically fascinated.
Yes, I believe that is a Arthun Velas.
Right.
Yes. I think it may translate to something akin to I will shout the night to fly apart. She's doing like it's a broken translation for her.
Yeah.
She is magically inclined, but she is not bardically inclined. So where she's able to kind of read into some of it, she's not able to get the whole of it.
Got it. Now, have you seen much more of this around, or like a book about it? My memory's a little foggy. With age, you know.
I do know. Let me give me a persuasion check first.
I don't know how old Mothkin can get, so am I insinuating that I'm like thousands of years old? Whatever. Perform it or persuasion?
Yeah.
Persuasion. Yeah. That's 26.
26 is it's a great roll.
Thank you.
I will check my notes from when I started working here for High Mage Severian, and then I will let you know.
Oh, you were so kind. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. She bows and then just sort of flits off. Okay. Nicely done. We'll kind of pull back from here as we lock into Echinacea in High Mage Severian's hideout. You know that Monroe is going to be here momentarily. Is there anything you're doing in the meantime, waiting for his arrival?
While Echinacea waits, they're going to investigate this space. They know that the keep is warded to Kingdom Come, and they imagine that Severian has warded this place. They want to know how.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. 22.
Yeah. You are able to find there are glyphs of warding on the floor by both of the doors. There's a door on the east side and a door on the west side. Similarly, this place is protected from divination magic. It cannot be scryed upon. And there are, it's actually not dissimilar from the spells you worked alongside Lucian to create on the Whitmore estate to launch assaults on any a specific list of unwanted individuals. You're able to denote the name Kervaith. You're able to denote the name of lords and ladies of the duchies of Driftin. Anybody who may approach and try to retake the city. This is the first bastion of defense that will kick off an entire alarm system, which is the next bit of warding magic you'll find that connects to the city gates itself, and that will warn the Winter Court of an oncoming attempted reclamation of the city. There is also the final thing in front of the chests that Dolores got some stuff out of. Wanted to get some money for sure. Listen, you're so valid. There is a banishment sigil hidden within the floor in the case that somebody attempts to open these. If they do, and Severian is not there to counteract the banishing spell, they will be sent directly to the Feydark.
Echinacea can't help it. They cackle. Oh no.
He's not fucking around.
Oh. Aidwolf.
I mean, he's got checks and balances, man.
I don't like him, but sometimes I like him, you know?
Yeah. He's definitely got stuff to teach you.
He does.
I'm mixed on it too.
What does it mean? Casimir, I trust, even though he held me hostage for months, locked me away in a tower. Maybe Severian can be like Casimir.
Maybe he can. And hell, we've been so focused on restoring and restorative justice and second chances. I hate to admit it, and you know he hates to admit it because you feel it. Mm-hmm. He's right there with you. Mm-hmm. But he's been proving time and time again that he's coming to bat for us.
He's willing to fight Kervaith.
He's willing to fight
Kervaith.
He saved our ass in the Scorched Isle in Mother's Heart.
I saw that tear when he looked at Coliata through his divination. He is not stone.
He's a person. In my mind, our mind, but my mind, you know what I mean.
I share it with you.
If he keeps proving himself like this, I don't see the hurt in taking him up on his offer.
I feel the same. We want allies in the fights to come.
We need him.
We need them. I just can't help wondering if I'll feel differently when I have everything back. If I have... When I get all my memories back.
Maybe I'll feel differently too. I'm sure I will. There's a whole lot of life there that I don't know about yet either.
Don't even know how much.
It could be so much.
You are an elf. Ooh.
I just don't focus on my stuff. I focus on yours because I want to help. Oh, God. I learned it from watching you, you know.
What do you mean?
Putting my stuff off to make sure that you're taking care. We shouldn't talk about it right now. Not important.
I refuse. I refuse to put off your needs. We are going to get our memories back in tandem.
Helps that it happens at the same time. Yeah, it's... But
I will be there for you.
I know. Thank you. No matter how it turns out, we'll navigate it together. I know that. How? I just feel it. It's a feeling.
Partners, we swore an oath, you and I.
Puts a hand out, a shadowed hand out to shake.
Oh, we're shaking again on it? They
Yeah.
grab his arm and do.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
7.
You don't hear it until it's close. But there's footfall in the snow nearing the door that you know to be heavily warded against those who enter it without permission.
Echinacea holds the door, looks out through it on tiptoe, their wings carrying them a little bit higher.
You see Monroe about to open the door.
Wait!
Oh. I'm going to
Echinacea flings it open.
I was going to say, I'm going to make a dexterity saving throw on Monroe just to see if he dodges it. I wholly missed. Okay, 19 on the die. Yeah, he's fine. You see it goes, huh? And his hands go up.
Echinacea flings the door open. Welcome in. The vampire rolls.
Just runs in and hugs you.
It's a... Oh, I need some soaring fucking music in here because they have not seen him in a while. And Monroe dropped everything.
Mm-hmm.
Echinacea doesn't know what he was doing, but they know he had a list.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter. He's here.
Yeah.
He came to them. And in the warm embrace, as they spin together, Echinacea's foot kicks the door closed behind him. The shadow locks the door.
Yeah.
As they continue to spin, they just feel so unspeakably grateful for Monroe. You came so far.
Thankfully, I have a car. So it makes
It is
things
fast.
easy. It's not a teleportation spell. Sadly, I don't have access to it. But I drive fast. Pedal to the metal, lead
What
foot.
happened to your ring?
That's I guess a story for now. It got broken.
That is a story. Okay. Yes. We will talk about that.
It's all good. Just tell me what you need me to do for you now.
And pulling Monroe to the table, Echinacea goes to the stores of liquor that Dolores found earlier, pours Monroe a drink, pours himself a drink, pours Aidwolf a drink. They all sit down. They talk to him about the cold iron cage, which Monroe has obviously seen before in Io Kalor. And I know, obviously, we don't like imprisoning people, but she's imprisoned already, Monroe. This is actually to save her. It's just for a minute, and then she'll be free. Free of Carefaith.
You see he leans over and he opens, it almost looks like one of those old traveling doctor's suitcases. This is what Monroe's bag of holding looks like. He unclips it, opens it, and reaches in, and you see he grabs like a wrist mounted, it almost looks like a slingshot, except it's more of like a launcher of some kind. Well, you said we got till tomorrow night?
Yes, we have 24 hours.
In that time, I can make up specifications to be able to launch it with this. Get it right to her.
You can launch a cage. That's...
Because I need...
What else can you... Echinacea, lifts his arm, twists it around. What else can you launch with this? It's so small.
It has been grenades, mostly.
Monroe. Okay.
Yeah. Give me, as you say that, and like your mind shifts to what he's been doing. Give me a medicine check quickly, as you look at Monroe.
Oh no.
We'll kind of give an updated. This is what the man looks like now.
18 plus 15 is a big number, and my brain is slow.
33.
Yes.
Okay. Jesus Christ. 33. Holy fuck. Monroe now sports a hefty scar over his left eyebrow that curls a bit down on his left cheek. Right now, he still has his very fine and like combed back hair. He's got a bit more stubble, but you see a few like puncture wounds down by the chest and the neck.
Echinacea, who has been holding his arm, drops his arm and pulls his head in.
I'm
What?
fine. I'm fine. Just...
Define fine.
I'm alive. I didn't die. And I healed myself. I went to see a medical professional. For this, I got stitched up. I had a rough run-in with some people on the list.
Who? Do you not want to tell me?
I'm weighing the option of how important it is now based on what you're going through. How about I help you and then I tell you?
Echinacea leans back, takes a hearty swig of this whiskey. You and I have been imprisoned by the Satan Keepers. We fight the same fight. Magus Arcanum won't stop until we're imprisoned or dead. We both know that. And I have come to grasp the hard truth. That sometimes the pursuit of liberty demands to be held in higher regard than the pursuit of life. You were right.
Puts a hand on your shoulder. I'm sorry about that. It's a hard realization to come to. He thinks back to the time in Norfolk. You fought so hard for him to be wrong. So hard. And he does lament the fact that he wasn't, for your sake more than anything. Because as a...
I still believe.
No, sorry, go ahead.
I still believe in second chances. I still believe in redemption. But I also believe the pursuit of umpteenth chances at the expense of those who are suffering is the delay of justice, and justice delayed is justice denied. I will not deny that justice, that freedom.
He gets up and hugs you again. And as he peels back, we got a lot of work to do.
We always have so much work to do.
Start helping me out. And he gives you tools to help him tinker as we fade out of the scene and settle into what Monroe did before he met the party. Content warning.
Oh no.
For a bit of gore. I gotta put that in chat.
Oh.
I got it. Hold on. Content warning. We fade back to about 48 hours ago. Monroe in a dark room, not dissimilar to one where Silverian is now. A dagger in the knee of an individual with a bag over their face. You're gonna tell me what I want to know. And if you don't, I'm just gonna get it from the next guy. So you can confirm it and live, or deny it and die. The person in the chair gives the information they have. Monroe pulls the dagger out. Thanks. Walks out, shoots them in the head, and leaves. And that is where we're going to take our first break.
Oh no, Monroe. Oh.
Monroe!
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Dude is just...
Oh, is he kinda?
Oh, is he kinda?
Is he?
All right. Thank you guys for chilling out for the first portion of this session. We will be back in about 10 minutes and return to Triss's interrogation with one high mage Silverian Vez.
It's just a talk. Stop calling it interrogation. You're not going to make interrogation happen.
It's not going to happen.
Stop trying to make interrogation happen. Very funny.
Happen.
Not the Mean Girls reference. You know what, Angie? Take an inspiration point for the Mean Girls reference.
Yay, I need those.
Yeah. You did use them all in your session 0.
No.
All right. We'll see you guys shortly. Goodbye for now.
Bye.
Bye.
and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I apologize in advance for the frame droppage. We're testing some new stuff, and I probably should have stress test earlier, but here we are. Any Hoosier, we are going to pick up with Triss and her conversation with Severian Vess. You sit alongside, or you sit in this room alone and with Severian at your side, watching you with a cutting glare, an attempt to cleave through any dishonesty. How does Triss feel in this moment, being so forwardly and like met with, it's not even necessarily hostility, right? But just blatant like frustration and like someone who's not able to, like, both of you are not bending here, which is completely understandable for both parties, right? But how is Triss feeling in this moment?
I think Triss has a expression, an apologetic expression on their face. They are, it's this sort of, like you're saying, like she's unwilling to burn and to bend on in regards to this. But there is this sort of level of apology because not only does Triss have more information that like she could provide, she also doesn't have some information that could make it easier.
For as much information as he has, there's a lot that they don't have, right? Like
Exactly. So it's one of those situations of just kind of waiting to see. And Triss also just, there is a lot that Triss could offer as a counter offer. But at the same time, I think he's also waiting to see what Severian could ask.
Yep. That makes sense. Here is a hypothetical for you. Triss, was it?
Yes.
In the case that you received this item and the man charged with carrying it, would you permit to an inspection and accompaniment by a Winter Court agent?
Out of myself? Out of the man?
For the file and the man who had the file. The man you mentioned, the man in this letter.
I was not charged with stopping any inspections if they need to happen.
Even if this inspection would reveal the identity of your benefactor.
How would that happen?
I would ask where the item is being held and would send an envoy to that location to ensure its safekeeping, to ensure its wards and protections are in place, and to stay present at the location to guard it in the case that your fail-safes fail.
I understand his trepidation. It is in this moment that I am made aware that I am lacking ways to communicate with my benefactor.
Well, shit.
Yeah, well, shit. Just kind of like, let me make a note of that. It's like, give me a way to talk back to you. Like,
you can also give me an Arcana check on the sending stone you had.
Is it still with me? I thought it was taken.
It was, but you could potentially have a way to reach out to your benefactor if you had it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it would be a little game of telephone.
It'd be a little game of telephone.
Hi.
Well, and
Can you please tell? Hey, hi. It's so good to hear you.
Hey, sweetie.
So I'm not calling you. Yeah, I'm not calling you because I want to talk
It's
to you.
not
I
done.
need to.
The mission is still ongoing, but
Yeah. Arcana?
Yeah.
That's a 6 on the die, -1, a 5.
The way Elaine explained the sending stone to you,
Yeah.
in your mind, you can only talk to him.
Yeah. It's only Elaine. I could potentially reach out in ways that I have available to me. But I would not be able to give you a response as quickly as would be beneficial.
Well, before the file, I could lead you to the man you're looking for. But you would need to work for it. Given the lack of information, I need you to prove yourself to me. There are not many places that can protect an item as well as the Winter Court. Given our age, our magical capabilities, He kind of gets lost in the thought of, like, further explaining, like, the grandiose nature with which the Winter Court could protect something like this.
Yeah.
But that point's been belabored already, right?
Yeah.
What are your capabilities? Are you martially adept? Are you magically inclined? Are you both? Or are you neither? Are you
Both.
simply a diplomat? There's a both, you say. He doesn't say that. Alec says that. But you know, he does perk up at capabilities. The blade we took from you is quite impressive. A fine make.
A gift. Not to you. For me to use.
A gift that would cost most normal folk a fortune. You must have one hells of a benefactor. Give me an insight check.
That indeed is true. Ooh.
Ooh.
Another 15 on the die, so that's a 23. Like, insight, incredible. Make me do anything with intelligence? No.
Not good. Not good. Not good. I mean, you can. You're not new to people scheming, right? You are not. You are used to that. Sorry, I had to burp, and I couldn't hold
You're
it.
good.
I'm so sorry. So you see this man in front of you, spinning in his mind about the benefits that could be had from your presence in this moment. And more so, having an in with a benefactor of this much clear wealth.
Yep.
It's powerful people who often tend to hide themselves. And there is a part of Severian that wants to know more.
I think Triss is also. They are not hiding that aspect
Yeah.
of this entire this entire setup. they're definitely not hiding the aspect. And I think it's also they're not hiding it in regards, not just in their presentation, but also her etiquette. There's a certain level of propriety that it seems like she's showing, not just in the honesty of the conversation, but also in just the way that they are sitting and acting.
If your benefactor commanded you to unleash what was within the file, would you obey?
Master Severian, it pains me to admit that I am oath-bound to do so.
Sorry, you guys can't see Lou right now, but she did a fucking... Oh god, this screen makes a lot of things off screen even funnier. Oh god. Okay. Oh, it was such a natural like descent from the hair to the that definitely gives Severian pause.
Yeah.
I can give you time, but I would like to take you somewhere where you can be monitored. And someplace that I know is protected. You have to earn my trust, which is a very difficult thing to do, to get access to the file. Right now you haven't earned that. But you have piqued my curiosity, as has your benefactor. So if you prove yourself in the days to come, I'll lead you to the man who I took it from. The man who hangs in a cell already.
I will be nothing short of an exemplary part of this plan.
Again, this is Alec above table. I love when a motherfucker can be molded into doing my bidding. You must know.
Yes, but this motherfucker also just revealed to you that they are oath-bound.
And listen, he's going to give you an opportunity to talk to your benefactor, so we're going to see how that goes. But he stands and opens the door for you. We'll be traveling to the High Mage's Court, and you should know that I travel with a very, he rolls his eyes, colorful group of individuals. And we are Lou, I listen, I paused on saying with Dolores in mind.
I'm aware.
It's all love.
I know
baby.
that was like the loudest subtweet I've ever heard.
It's all love. Because Severian isn't like, listen, there's a small part of him that he doesn't want to admit is endeared by Dolores. Like, it's unfortunately the case. You know what I mean?
There's like a fan cam in his head whenever it's like all of their antics.
Oh my god.
Or it's like, you know, whenever like it bounces in and out and it's like
yeah. We
Anyway.
We travel with a very colorful group, and they were doing something that is deeply important to me. And deeply important to this place. I will let them get to know you, as I trust them. Follow me.
Do these people have earned your trust? This trust that is so very difficult to earn.
It surprised me. But yes. There's almost like a lamenting of that fact, like, yeah. Okay.
They must be impressive.
You have no idea. But you will. Follow me, Triss. We shall walk through the city and make our way to the High Mage's Court. As soon as he exits, guards, return her gear. Return her belongings. And yeah, anything else you want to do as you walk out and enter Squall's End proper with Severian.
Yeah, I think Triss, as soon as their gear is returned to them, the first thing they do is check within the pockets, the sending stone. Just make sure that it's still there.
Everything.
Make sure that nothing has been done.
Yeah, everything is there. Give me an investigation check to see if anything was fucked with.
Yeah. Was there any of my money taken? Not that it.
Give me my money.
Give me my money.
She take my money
Investigation.
when I'm in need.
Investigation. I haven't got a.
Yeah, you're super good at investigation, Paladin, babes.
8 on the die, a 7.
Yeah, I love a negative modifier. To your knowledge,
Yeah.
no. Things are definitely moved around. That's the thing that
Yeah.
you notice the most. But
Yeah.
nothing seems to be any different.
And I think Triss does grab the sending stone and give it just like the gentlest like touch, like rub of their thumb against it.
You just see a small of magic as you hear Severian begin to speak outwardly. Echinacea and Dolores, you get a dual sending from Severian. I'm on my way back to the High Mage's Court. I have a new potential ally in tow. We will be there within the hour. And then you guys can obviously respond.
Good to see you're making new friends.
This is a habit I am not a fan of.
This isn't a friend. This is an intern.
This is a rat I'm going to put in a cage and see what they do.
Yeah,
Stop.
pretty much.
Echinacea responds, Monroe has arrived. I'll collect Vaughn.
Chaos Gremlin.
Hey, Gremlin.
Permission to teleport into your keep.
Granted.
Thank you.
Okay. Is there anything, Dolores or Echinacea, you guys want to do in the meantime? I'm seeing nods, yes.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna just follow up with my little moth friend, see if they linger, or if there's anything else that I could gather, or I just jot down what I've seen while I wait.
Yeah. It becomes clear that the moth folk is going to give you this information after her shift. It becomes clear to you that the moth folk kind of work in 12-hour rotations, similar to other Fey entities or elven-like heritages. there's not a need for sleep. There's only a need for a few hours of trance. So you kind of you blend in and you look more at the walls, and what you have now is about as much as you can get without kind of overwhelming your senses. But you do hear in the back of your mind just that repeated lullaby of your mother's in your mind. And where does that song kind of take you mentally? What does this journey so far just kind of move within Dolores?
I think beyond recent memories of her mother's lullaby, whether it be in the cave where she discovered her mother's string, or igniting it soon, there's something about this repetition that, yes, it reminds her of those moments of this newfound part of herself, but it starts to call back, especially now that she's unpacking her past. Those memories are unlocked and not so painful now that she sees the full picture with compassion. She remembers just the rock of a ship and her mother, like sleeping in the hammocks. Well, at first, of course, in her mother's arms, but soon, when she was too big, it was sleeping in the hammocks under the deck of ships, all curled up, and it's just a natural rock and fro, or even on the beach. It's just something that she had always heard with a natural rhythm and sway of water.
Absolutely. And you fall into that rhythm. And you fall into the comfort and the longing it provides. And your sending stone begins to ignite. For me?
Okay.
Hey, kid. How's it going? Been a minute since I've heard from you.
He looks around and whispers one moment, and
One fucking minute.
Out there. And then
You're good.
he's
Add
gonna
it to the
pop
total.
in. She just doesn't want to have a conversation out in the end. So
Absolutely,
she's just gonna
yeah.
make sure that she's tucked somewhere that her conversation can't be overheard too much.
Okay.
And Milo, it's good to hear from you. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Just wanted to check in with you.
Can I get an insight check? Make sure that
You
there's
can,
not-
yeah. Give me an insight check. Absolutely.
Okay. If it's just so it's not is this being a fist point?
I've
when it
been
comes
fucked
to
by
something?
changelings before.
Or just Sophia's you're gonna call Dolores and you're gonna tell her she's
Yeah,
all right.
exactly.
You,
You're looking for any
that's
signs of duress or anything like that, yeah.
yes.
An 18?
Mhm.
He sounds cool, calm, and collected. He doesn't sound like there are any sort of issues other than missing you. Other than, just kind of being as fatherly as he can be. It's hard for him. Your relationship is nowhere near perfect.
Yeah.
It was, initially bookie and performer, and I think in the course of losing you, Milo's kind of come to the conclusion that he wants more than that. But he's just checking in.
Milo, I think I jumped from the frying pan into the fire in one way more than others.
You do have a penchant for doing that.
I'm doing good work, though. I'm not doing shady things.
Well, okay, hold on.
Cuts to her being in disguise.
Hard cut to hiding in a closet, looking like someone else.
Yeah.
Totally honest work.
Anyways. But I heard from Sophia recently, and I've been meaning to contact you and And I have a call with her in about 2 days, and she's threatening your life, Milo.
That is unfortunate to hear. Woof. I mean,
I'm doing everything.
what she does isn't your responsibility, Dolores.
I'm not gonna let her hurt you.
No, I'm not saying
I
that.
just want to.
I'm just, what I'm saying is, I don't know what I'm saying. Maybe, even if she does, it's not your fault.
Milo, why are you talking like this?
Babs left.
What?
Yeah, I told her to go. I told her to hide. I'm scared.
Milo.
For the first time in my life, I'm fucking scared. And it's not because of you, kid. It ain't.
Tell me how it isn't.
Because you're
How
not
do you
doing
see
it to me. You're not.
It's a
I've
straight
had
line from
more Magus Arcanum agents here over the last week than I've ever seen in my entire life. Sophia's been lurking. She's a petty and vengeful bitch. The difference between you and her is that she'd be like this whether it was you or someone else. You're different. You give a shit. The fact that you're beating yourself up like you are, and I know you are, makes that clear. It's not your fault. You have to do what you have to do. And she just can't let you be happy.
And I remember, you know how often whenever you have drinking buddies or, just people in a tough situation, there's
Yeah.
a point in the night where we all get together and you're like, we should all get a van,
Yeah. We
like
should open
those
a
types of
bar.
conversation, one day me and Babs will just go out to the country or like,
Yeah.
do they have pipe dreams that like I know he's talked about
Oh my
of, like,
God.
a place
Yeah.
that he's like always.
Absolutely. They want to settle in Calmont.
Yeah.
Calmont
Calmont,
is
okay.
a city in Drukamesh that is seaside. It's like Margaritaville in Aosha. It's a
Fuck
lot.
yeah.
It's a lot of retirees. It's a lot of affluent folk laying on a beach and living out their twilight years. And that's what they want. That's what Milo wants for him and his wife. To get away and to just sit on a porch, drink colorful drinks, and not have to fucking worry about anything else.
I'm gonna do everything I can to get you and Babs safe, tucked away somewhere in Calmont where no one can ever find you, and you can just sit on the beach and drink something fruity, and you just tell me that you're safe, and I can come visit you.
Yeah, I want that too.
Don't tell me where Babs is, and I don't think you would, and I don't even know if you know, but I'm speaking her into.
I don't know where she is. I couldn't tell you if I wanted to.
But could you contact her if you had somewhere safe to take her?
If I needed to, I could get in contact with it, yeah.
Okay. Keep your wits about you. I don't think she'll do anything in the next 2 days, and I'm gonna try to get a plan of getting you somewhere safe before then. Will you call me if there's anything that smells awry?
Yeah. You want some advice?
Yes, of course.
Well, first off, don't apologize. Our life was full of crime and drama before you were a part of it. It's just more of the same. Except
Less
you're
money.
here. Yeah, but that's all right. Don't feel like you owe her anything. You don't. You don't owe her a conversation in 2 days. Hell, you don't owe me a conversation. You don't know anyone. Fuck all.
I don't know it, but I'd happily exchange talking to her to ensure your safety.
Yeah, she could come around here and she would get the old 1-2. And then she'd cave my skull in, but she would get the old 1-2. Oh, I'm gonna go sit at Muse's place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you that I'm a bard now?
What? There's like a no, you didn't.
Yeah, I'm afraid to tell you where I am because I don't,
Don't tell me.
but I found some stuff out. And it's helped me understand who I am and what helps me. And part of that's music. So, if you tell Muse they really had a lasting effect on me. Please.
I will.
Try to put it on a different kind of show.
I'm proud of you. All right. Reach out.
This is
I'll talk to you after you talk with Sophia.
All right.
You see the
I love
settings.
you, Milo.
Oh. I love
And
you
maybe
too,
it cuts
kid.
off. Okay.
And the light goes dim. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done.
Yay, thank you guys.
All right, you kind of settle in, and we'll jump over to Echinacea.
Echinacea gets the message. They look to Monroe. Okay, so
Go on.
I haven't even started. You can't give me that.
You have that look on
Before
your
I've
face where
started.
you're already anxious about telling me it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So be nice.
Okay.
Keep an open mind.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
He squints.
So, a pattern in my life seems to be one of inauspicious beginnings with those who eventually become allies, if not downright dear friends. And remember, you and I met because you stalked me to Norfolk. Casimir locked me away in a tower. Abel tried to kill me. Lucian was ready to murk all of us, and Kaylin's always been sweet, but you get the point. I sometimes am introduced to people in a way that might incline you to not like them.
You know what I'm getting this preamble here, which Alec is going to give you an inspiration point for because that's fucking great. Just the
Thank
very
you.
quickly running down. This is how it started, but it's fine now. The fact that this preamble is happening makes me think this is the worst of all of us. Would that happen to be the case?
No.
Oh.
This one, listen. This guy only kidnapped me for a couple hours. Which, compared to Casimir,
Couple months
is
yeah,
actually
not good, and not good at all. Why did he kidnap you?
honest, and that's the thing, to accomplish my own goals, but on his timeline. No, really,
No, I
he
believe
kidnapped
you.
me to. Okay, he wants to free Koliata, which is what you and I want to do as well.
You see the Monroe wanting to be like angry, not at you, but at like a person doing you wrong, and you give all the proper like, dog, you stalked me. Like Lucian was gonna kill all of us. I'll give him a shot, and I'll behave myself, which is the most important thing.
I did fail to, in the spirit of sharing completely, I did fail to mention that he was one of the original members of the cohort that did steal my memories, but he's going to give them back.
Okay.
You don't have to like him. He doesn't like anyone. But he's an ally.
A permanent one.
He has offered to aid us against the Magus Arcanum.
It's the fuck. You don't say.
I know.
Shit.
And Kervaith after that. The entire Eclipse of the Three. Again, you are not going to like him.
You're
What?
making it that clear makes me really worried about how much I'm actually not gonna like him. What am I gonna hate the most? If I know that I can kind of prepare myself.
That's a tough one.
so many things. It sucks
I
about
suppose.
this asshole. Sorry, go.
Yeah. I have just communicated with you that I understand that in some cases I may have to kill. He is someone who will, in order to accomplish his goals, imprison people.
That's a hard pill for Monroe to swallow.
And I don't expect you to be comfortable with that. It is my intention to make certain that Koliata frees everyone who has been entrapped. Everyone locked away. And I have a list of their names. Echinacea will give it to Monroe. I have already been in contact with every single one of these individuals, and I have let them know that there is hope. That in a week's time, they will be free, and frankly, it is sooner than that.
Can you give me an insight check? Or an investigation check? Either one makes sense here.
I'll do insight.
Okay.
Wow, 6.
6?
Mm-hmm.
What you get is the intensity with which Monroe is staring at this list. It looks as if he's trying to... You're unsure of what he's trying to do, but he is staring at it intently and quite seriously. He looks at it for a couple more moments and then hands it back to you.
I will not leave this city before they are all free.
I believe you. And I trust you. If there's already a plan in place to release the people in prison, then there's not anything else that I can ask for. I will be...
Are you sure?
For right now, yeah. I'm sure, but that's subject to change, of course, given the circumstances. Airwolf kind of perks around. He does kind of grow on you. Like a tick sucking you dry, getting fat on your blood. But, not as terrible as that. Maybe. I didn't help.
No. No, that was colorful, though.
Monroe just exhales. No more once I actually meet them. What's his skill set? Wizard, you said?
Yes,
What
a fairy.
kind?
Divination. Why'd you roll your eyes?
Because
It's not,
they're all-
you did the same thing when I told you about evocation with Casimir. Do you just not like every wizard and you're afraid to tell me? Because as a wizard, I'm a little perturbed by what has become a pattern.
No, it's a coincidence now. It's not quite a pattern yet.
All right. What kind of wizards do you like?
I like... We gotta go.
Yeah. Well, before we do, I gotta get a druid. 1 second.
I'm right here. You see, he's standing out in the cold, watching.
Come on in.
Climbs through the window. Ooh.
Are you okay?
Vaughn is the druid, Angie.
Yeah, I was like, woo!
You were like, huh? All right. What's the plan, Doc?
We're going to the High Mage's Keep. He has an ally for us to meet. Echinacea squints, remembering the message that he played aloud about a file.
Yep.
All right. He has an ally for us to meet. And, yes. He didn't specify. Echinacea casts Sending to Severian. Severian, should I look like myself?
By all accounts, this person has been nothing but honest with me. Forthright. But they're keeping things close to the chest. I think you are safe to show yourself. Oh!
Are you okay?
Shit, it sneezed.
He's scared. Okay. With that, Echinacea is going to take out their chalk and begin drawing on the floor this very delicate, dainty pentagram for them to travel.
Okay. And you cast teleport.
Teleportation circle.
Teleportation circle, important caveat. Thank
Do
you.
the circle in the mage's keep.
You cast teleportation circle and you land in the High Mage's court. And this is where we're going to have everybody come together. Severian calls out to Echinacea and Dolores, meet me in my study upstairs. That's why we'll be bringing, looks to you, Triss, mid-sending. Am I allowed to give your name? You're muted.
One moment, please.
One moment.
Of course.
She goes by the name Triss. We'll be bringing Triss to my study. And after some time, I imagine Echinacea and Dolores, you kind of link up first. We'll kind of save introductions for when everybody's together. But you make it up to the study. Monroe's kind of like looking at Dolores. Who the fuck is that?
Dolores, this is Monroe. Monroe, this is Dolores. Monroe was also a prisoner of the Magus Arcanum. Dolores is new to that experience, but shares it with us.
Welcome to the club. It's pretty shit.
Fuck the Arcanum.
I like you already. Nice to meet you, Dolores.
I knew you would.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
And Triss, you make your way through the High Mage's Court, and you see the same descriptor that the party got. It is a grand and opulent ivory and marble building with so many magical wards and protections. You now have your sword at your hip, your items on you, and you're led up to the study. Party. You see Severian walk in with Triss. Triss, this is Dr. Echinacea Belrose, Dolores Evanara, Monroe, he says questioningly.
Yes.
Yeah. And Vaughn. Everyone, this is Triss.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, may I ask why you signed up for this endeavor?
It seems I am being put to a trial by Master Severian.
Echinacea
Dolores
folds their
being-
arms and looks at Severian.
Nothing that I have not agreed upon. As if I am to assist with this, I will gain something in return. Or more specifically, if I am to earn Severian's trust, I will gain something in return.
What can I say? I'm in a helpful mood. He kind of smirks at you, Echinacea.
And Triss gives a very charming smile.
I would say that's my line, Master Severian.
I'm annoyed already. So, Triss is expressed looking for something of import to looks you up and down, Triss, and makes it clear that he's not giving everything away right now. Something of import to them. I am not willing to give it freely. So I've asked to test them, for them to earn my trust. And see what can happen when we collaborate.
I was asked about my capabilities. It seems this may be a dangerous task.
And it becomes very clear to both Echinacea and Dolores that Severian has not given any details about what it is that's going to be happening here.
You would be correct, it is dangerous. What do you know so far about this task?
Nothing at all.
I love you, Angie. Not the thing.
Not the thing.
I want Dolores to have been drinking tea or something so she can do a spit
take.
take.
Yes.
Yeah.
Somehow Dolores does a spit take.
Yeah, absolutely. You do.
Oh, what a concerning reaction.
She tends
Yes.
to like that way. I love you. If I need to stop, just tell me. I'm sorry.
No, I love it. I'm green.
Okay, great.
Severian.
Yes, Dr. Belrose. We do need to discuss the details of the plan with her. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I will offer, on behalf of Master Severian, that what I have requested, I would believe is of equal danger. To some extent, especially if your reaction is as such.
I will say.
Echinacea doesn't have tea, but they would do a spit take at that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Go
you
ahead.
can just drink my tea.
Echinacea and Dolores, give me an insight check on Severian.
I beg you to do better than last time. Hey, 23.
Okay, great. Dolores?
Is it insight?
Insight, yes, please.
Alrighty. 23 as well.
Hey,
Twins.
twinning. It may sound ridiculous in the moment, given what you are going up against, but the seriousness of Severian's face when thinking about the file illustrates that this item is completely dangerous in the wrong hands. And it is deeply horrifying to him, the idea of this thing getting out. Lending credence to no, you're okay. Lending credence to Triss's point of the danger of this item.
Dolores has her arms crossed and she's thinking, Severian, I don't see you as a person who's takes it hard to say no. And if it is so dangerous, why did you just not deny Triss here this object if it is so precious? I'm curious as to why you'd even entertain such a risky idea.
He envisions fireballing Dolores. Just boom, 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 boom. Bitch.
I mean, it's actually very nice of him to pick a fire spell. So really, that just shows how affectionate
It,
he
mean,
is.
like, I just wanna
it means
pick
he can
out
hurt you for
aggressive-
longer.
No.
No.
That's cute.
That's kind of. Oh my god, does he like me?
Is he easy?
Oh my god, I think he's kind of into me. Because there's an opportunity for again, kind of protecting the information of both sides here. There could be a beneficial joining of forces if things go well. There's the potential for it, and I am only becoming more and more comfortable, he'll kind of squint at you, Echinacea, to the idea of new allies, especially in the battles to come. Resources and allies. Yeah, they're both like, money! Resources and powerful allies are important.
I see.
I will
Triss.
offer to all of you the same explanation that I have offered to Master Severian. There are things that I cannot share out of duty. But if there are questions that you wish to ask, I will try and answer to the best of my abilities with pure honesty.
Who is your tailor?
An excellent first
I
question.
think Triss looks over to Dolores and looks Dolores up and down. Just kind of like, does what Dolores is wearing, is there anything that kind of shows where Dolores is from?
She's probably swapped out of her uniform or like her disguise by now. And her coat, her like overtop coat is quite like roadworthy. Like it's very utilitarian, like a nice, well-treated, well-worn leather. But the interior, like it's very immaculately well made and cared for. Like she oils it, you know, it's weather, you know, and then the interior, the lining is like constantly re-upped if it gets soiled.
Yeah.
Her interior garments are made of like very nice linen, and if they have been damaged, they're mended meticulously. Like she tailors all of her like costumes. So at a glance you wouldn't notice, but yeah.
I will ask in a different way then, in a more direct way. Is there anything in her
clothing that directly signifies that this is clothing from Drukamesh.
Absolutely.
Echinacea's dress is from Drukamesh too.
Yeah.
And your dress is from Drukamesh too.
Yeah.
I think in that moment, looking at both Dolores with the question of like, who's your tailor, that in that moment, Triss just looks at Dolores up and down and then looks over to Echinacea. Drukameshian. And then looks over to Severian and gives a small nod, like, you can have that.
And then go ahead and give me a history check when it comes to both Dolores and Echinacea's attire.
Yeah. History is
Mhm.
probably one of the ones I'm bad at. No, I have a +4 on that.
Hell yeah, brother.
18.
18. The capital city of Ulcas is known for its underground fashion scene, and you can spot the work of the Valiant Vogue. Vigilant. Oh my god. Thank you. The Vigilant Vogue anywhere. It's tailorship, it's the ribbing on the corset, everything is just, there's nowhere else to get anything like that. So you recognize the Vigilant Vogue off rip in the clothes that Echinacea is wearing. The duster that Dolores has on is pretty standard fare when it comes to like Drukameshian workwear, particularly for those of like welders or any sort of like mechanics. The high collar is often closed shut to cover like the nose and the bottom half of the face, where something like a helmet or a tricorn will be worn over to protect the entirety of the face. The metalwork on her belt, it also screams of like that blend of dwarven and elvish metalwork that Drukamesh is known for. That the blending of those two cultures and in their founders. It's Drukameshian style all around, baby.
Triss is Drukameshian. Ulcas? I see. Not far off, I would say.
You have a keen eye.
I am quite fond of how should I say? I am losing it as Angie.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's like I'm quite fond of the chance to dress. Oh, I carry with me a set of more than just one piece to impress upon, if need be. Just silver linings in the hard road. That is to say, I have a lot of clothing in my bag of holding.
Dolores is going like there's like a little like she's like, okay, I asked a tangent question. She's trying to be good and like I see you, Goyle. Like,
yeah,
but I'm gonna be good and like
Yes.
back on the tangent. Like, or like gesture to the rest of the room to be like, I'm going to keep talking about clothes. If someone stops me, please stop me.
Echinacea looks at Dolores' reaction and is feeling about Triss the same way, but that's only making their hesitation stronger as they look back to Severian.
This is dandy.
We are free to share any details of our endeavor, Severian?
He nods. Yes.
The entity who we will be fighting, not killing. She has the capacity to take all of your memories from you. She has the capacity to change who you are forever. Is that something you are prepared for?
Oh, I did not consider that.
Monroe
Did
kind
I
of
have either.
under his breath. Didn't seem like you were given much of a choice.
It is certainly frightening. But I have a duty, and I must see it through. And if this is part of it, of assisting you in your endeavor, I will do so. With my sword and my shield.
The smirk on Severian's face shifts to a full-on smile.
Is the hesitation with my presence here?
I bear you no ill will. You seem lovely. I have had everything taken from this person. I know the weight, and it appears that it has not been shared with you. I understand that you have a duty. I wish for you to be informed of what it seems your duty might lead you toward, with the hope that if it is something you are not willing to risk, that you be willing or able to turn from. I made the same offer to Dolores when we first arrived.
You say that everything has been taken for you.
My memories. My husband, though I have since reclaimed him. 50 years, locked away in a vault of amber. Echinacea glares at Severian for a moment. The person I was taken from me, and I was led to believe that I was a monster in its place. I am merely explaining the danger to you. Again, you seem lovely.
Are you concerned that if I stand in line with you, as I have been tasked to do, that I may turn and be more of a hindrance to your cause?
There will always be hindrances. I am concerned for your safety. I would only have you walk into danger if you were fully aware of it and consenting to it.
I see. And I think there's a moment of just like staring at Echinacea. And I don't know if I want to say exactly what it is
Can
that you
I roll an
see.
insight check?
I think if that's that, I'm all for it.
Let's okay.
Okay.
I want
So
I want
can
to
you-
see if
can you
I want
just
to see if
message
Echinacea
me
can.
what you're
Yeah.
thinking, Ange.
Yes.
I rolled a nat 20.
Whoa! Okay. Well,
If it's an at 20, I will say.
Then-
I'm
yeah,
not gonna
yeah,
give
that's-
I'm not gonna give everything away, but I'm gonna say the expression.
Yeah.
That you pick up on. That line of questioning is one that Triss often, if not ever, is privy to. Particularly the question of, do you consent to be put in harm's way?
Oh,
It's one that Triss is often privy to,
Not
is often asked.
Not privy to.
not.
Isn't
privy
I'm
to.
dumb. Okay.
No.
No.
So to kind of Angie, if you don't mind, I'm not going to give anything away,
Yes.
but
Yeah.
they are often told to do things regardless of information. They often don't have as much information as they're getting from you right now. And this level of concern about consent and care for well-being is not often afforded. If ever.
Okay, well.
Is that correct, Angie?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Absolutely. And it has only ever been afforded in very sparse cases.
Yep.
So there's almost like a realization of what this question is and how it relates. My doctor, you said.
Yes.
All that I can share with you is exactly what I've said so far. I will do as my duty is set. And that means assisting you by proxy of what my task is. So I do consent, regardless of the nature of how dangerous this might be. And I do so humbly.
It's an impulse, and Echinacea quickly drops it, but for a moment, they just touch your arm, and then they pull away. But there is
a slight hesitation when you do touch their arm.
Yeah.
There's like this pulling away.
Echinacea also pulls away as they realize, I'm sorry. You seem not to have a choice.
I most certainly have. It is my duty and one that I am sworn to. It is an oath.
I am no stranger to oaths. And Echinacea's shadow grows long. It doesn't take a shape, but it grows longer. They can be achieved in more ways than one. We are going to free a Fey Queen from the grasp of a god. And if that is something you do not wish to do, then I would hope, Severian, that there is some other conclusion that you could come to, should Triss not wish to do so.
There's a brightness. There is a brightness in their eyes. I will say that because if I can just like piggyback off of that natural 20,
please.
The moment that you say that,
Yeah.
I think there's a brightness in Triss's eye. The moment that the way that you describe it, releasing a Fey Queen from a god. There's a fairy tale fantasy to that, and Triss sort of stands out a little taller, just kind of like, ooh.
They're like, this kind of fucks.
It's romantic.
It seems as if to me that Triss is more than willing. And it's good to know how far they will go to complete their goals.
They give a slight nod to Severian.
Good. What? The joke is too
May
funny.
I just say,
yeah, please.
Behind Severian's back, Dolores is gonna try to give a look to anyone who can see of like relative disgust at how fucking hard Suvarian gets whenever someone is like, I'll do anything for you, and he's like, and he's
Yeah.
like, okay, actually, like I like you, and Dolores is gonna be like
Yeah,
giving like stankiest face. Like not in and not dissing Triss at all, just in the reaction of like
Absolutely.
him being like,
Absolutely. Oh, that's so
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that that's in frame.
Absolutely. Sylvarian is quite literally just Dolores is behind him.
Dude, gross.
The fuck is up with
Echinacea
this
is
girl?
less disgust and more just straight up affront, is just staring at Severian like,
Well, it seems important to give you all time to get to know each other. We have 23 hours before our mission continues. So please, enjoy the next few and get to know each other. I have some official business to take care of. He casts message to you, Echinacea. I brought help. You don't seem happy.
you brought a lamb.
Lions get hungry.
I figured that was your intent, but thank you for confirming it.
We will need... Listen, if Triss is capable, then he will be fine. If not, we buy ourselves time to save Kolyada. And plus, there are many amongst us who have the capabilities to bring her back if needed. Am I wrong? You, Kaylin, Dolores? Even the Artificer has the capability to cast Revivify. Even if they fall, we will assure she gets back up.
How do you expect me to trust you?
I don't understand.
You do.
The item they want is dangerous. They need to prove, beyond the shadow of a doubt, that they are worthy of seeking it out. There is no easier way to see if that is the case than contending with the queen of the than the queen of the than contending with the queen of the Winter Court. There is none. That is not hyperbole, that is truth.
And if it had been a week ago, Echinacea would have disregarded that completely. They remember the way Lucian spoke. They remember the way Casimir spoke. Remember the way that Monroe spoke, and now they're starting to agree with Monroe. I understand the impulse to test someone, to make certain you can trust them. That is not what I take umbrage with. You have to understand, Severian. It's the game.
The game is how we survive.
I don't understand.
We are up against a god who wishes to end an entire bloodline, who keeps my queen in chains. The game that we are playing is not fair. We are designed to lose. And I refuse to play that game without the chance to win. I don't take losing lightly. And
Nor do I.
And I will not underestimate the god, just as you will not. I wish to ensure victory in all things.
As do I.
Good. Then we are more aligned than you are willing to recognize. If Triss did not want to be here, he wouldn't be.
Triss deserved the conversation we just had before they agreed to this course.
I am not...
That is the point I am making.
I believe that you are a better person to administer that information. But I take your point. I should have given
No,
you
you're not wrong. That's fair.
But I should have given you a heads up. You're right, and I apologize for that. You are able to connect to people. I am not.
Thank you for the apology, Severian.
I will be more forthright in the future.
And there's that spark of hope that Echinacea has felt before. And that second chance is given. That habit isn't broken.
Severian nods to you all. I will return in a couple of hours. Triss, thank you for being here.
It's my pleasure.
He looks Monroe up and down. Turns on heel and leaves.
You? Hey!
Yeah, I don't fucking like that guy.
I know, Monroe.
Triss, huh? That's your name?
Yes. And you are Monroe?
Monroe Tristram Linwood. Pleasure to meet you. Yeah. You can give me a history check here.
Yeah. A full name? What do you mean?
A full government name in a
History
fake
check?
court? Monroe.
A history check?
History check.
I rolled an 18 on the die.
Minus
That's
1.
four.
Plus 4.
No, that's 4. History is... I picked that as one of my...
Yeah, proficiencies.
Yeah, proficiencies, so
Where-
it's not too bad.
Where Linwood doesn't hit your memory banks. Insane way to say brain. Memory banks.
Uh-huh.
The vault.
Oh my god. It doesn't hit your memory, but Tristram. That
Tristram.
is a unique enough name to recall a memory. You've done a lot of reading in your time, a lot of understanding of political lore, I suppose. And the name Tristram comes from Drukimash, particularly comes from the capital city of Ulkas, and there is a storied war hero by the name of Rhys Tristram, who helped establish the Forge Guard. So it doesn't. It rings to you as sensical as this is obviously a very competent artificer. He seems to have. Yeah. There's a connection to some history.
Any relation to Rhys Tristram?
Distant, if any. It's hard to know whether or not our names are actually given to us or if a relative liked it and stole it. Maybe. But I grew up in Drifton. He gestures to the area that you guys are in. Not here, but
Yeah.
Are you from Drifton? Or from Drugamesh? Excuse me.
I am. It seems that you've all visited recently.
Yes.
It was totally fun and super fine and nothing went wrong.
So who's in the room right now? Is
right now,
Dolores,
Dolores,
Dolores, Echinacea, Monroe? Anybody else?
Vaughn.
Vaughn. Yes.
Kaylin
Okay.
and Lucian are occupied.
They're not here. Yeah, I'm sure.
Occupado. They're fucking.
Yeah.
No.
No, they're having a traumatic conversation about a twin because we can't help
Oh,
but have those
God.
every arc.
Yeah,
course.
unfortunately, Lucian. Yeah, that is the actual reason. Lucian is giving Kaylin the
Comforting.
breakdown of what Severian saw in the scry.
Got it. Well, it is my first time outside of Drugamesh, so I'm excited to see a little more of what is out here.
Are you aware that you're in a city occupied by the Winter Court?
I've been made very aware. I arrived here, and immediately it was stopped, and not a very friendly welcome.
No, I don't believe Severian does those.
It was in my best interest to be honest, and in the honesty that I shared immediately, there was caginess in response. But I think I've gained enough, not trust, per se, but enough curiosity. At least that's what it seems like.
He is using you.
I am aware.
I'm gonna give you an inspiration point for that, Angie. That's great. Yeah, I know.
Dolores sets down a drink because we've just been raiding his stash. Here.
Yeah.
He's positively chip around you.
It's true.
What did Dolores say?
He's positively chipper around you. At least compared to our queens.
I personally, if I'm being honest, I prefer to delight others with my presence. And if it helps me get what I need, then it must be done.
Yes.
What I do assure you is that I'm not here to endanger anybody. Well, potentially one person, but I don't think that will have to concern you.
Vaughn kind of goes, "Is it me?"
This is Vaughn.
What is Vaughn's appearance right now? Is it like changeling appearance?
Yep.
Yeah.
In their full changeling appearance, long white hair that's kind of swept back behind big, uncomfortably sized ears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who you are.
Oh, thank fuck.
Why would you believe that I would be here to?
I've pissed a lot of people off. I've made a lot of mistakes. Par for the course. But hey, it's not you. You're not here to hurt me, so yeah.
We should share fun in the interest of making sure that... I don't actually... What do you want to do about Vox?
I don't know. They kind of sit. My sibling apparently works for the Shadow Court of the... Works for the Shadow Court. Let me history check. Triss.
The Shadow Court is also involved.
Yeah.
Echinacea does cackle maniacally. They don't need any of this. Just like
It's,
it's that fun thing of perspectivizing.
Yeah. 13 on the die, so 17.
Yeah. You have a pretty, like, base level knowledge of the Shadow Court. Like, you know that they are not a good group. You know that they're spooky, and spies here is probably not a great thing. Apparently they're a spy, and they've ingratiated themselves within Koliada's honor guard.
The Queen of the Winter Court.
Yeah, that very one. And I thought they were dead. They're not dead. Which is good, but it's frustrating. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I want to do. I want to hug them. I want to throttle them. I want to scream. I want to cry. I think my priority is just getting them the fuck out of there. That's not who you're looking for, right?
What is your brother's sibling's name?
Vox.
No.
Okay.
What is the name of the person?
I always forget because it's a weird name.
Is it?
I don't know.
I incorporated an apostrophe on that one.
Yes.
You or David did this.
No, Tolkien did this.
Yeah. Farash Kalfar.
Farash Kalfar, yeah.
Kalfar. Farash Kalfar.
I'll write it in names and info.
Well, I have not encountered that person, unless I have and forgot.
That name seems familiar to me, but maybe I'm just...
Was it on the list of the... No. Okay.
Of the prisoners? No.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
And why are you looking for Farash?
This individual has a connection to the death of someone important to my benefactor. And my benefactor is set on interrogating him.
Echinacea exchanges a look with Monroe.
I see that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
I would say so, unless you're trying to do so like sneakily, Echinacea.
No, I think it's more out of discomfort.
Yeah.
I'm trying
So I
to
don't think
deduce
fear.
this is a brand new person to Triss. I think Triss is trying to deduce the expression.
Yeah, give me a insight check. If you're cool with that button.
Yeah, we'll call it a base 10 DC because I don't think it'd be hard to read. It's just like a
6 on the die plus an 8.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
A number?
8 plus 6. 14. 14.
It's the word interrogate.
Mm.
You say it, and Echinacea looks to Monroe, and I think you see trepidation bordering on fear in Echinacea's look.
Is that of a concern?
Your benefactor. In this interrogation. Do you trust them to refrain from harming someone who is innocent?
I will say, Triss, the answer is yes. You've never seen your benefactor induce harm to get the answers they need. And if anyone were innocent or not privy to the situation that you've collected them for, they would be released, no question.
Yeah. I trust them implicitly to be just.
I have to ask it. Are they involved with the Magus Arcanum?
Severin asked the same question.
Yes, he did.
They are not.
Can I now?
I'm so sorry. I know we're just swapping insight checks, but it just
please. That's the fun of
Please
getting to know
do.
somebody. I love that. And we'll call this
absolutely.
we'll this a base 10 as well, since it is the truthful answer.
17.
Yeah. I'm curious. What is the concern with the Magus Arcanum?
Like they said before, we've got a bad history with them.
Does Triss have a, benefactor and the like? Do we have any history with the Magus Arcanum ourselves?
Give me a history check.
Yeah.
I love checks.
21. It's 17 on the die.
21.
Plus 4.
Yeah, there have been engagements, none of them positive. There was a legal dispute specifically about your benefactor's penchant for artificers and their inclusion in their work. The Magus Arcanum was concerned about security. So they pressed your benefactor to facilitate all aid go to the Magus Arcanum. And your benefactor refused and has successfully kept them away from any of their work. So this is
that currently happening right now?
Oh, it's ended recently.
Okay, because I remember the last thing, the laboratory, the stuff that Triss saw. Was that work related to this whole entire shebang?
Yep.
With the Magus Arcanum?
Yep. This is all secret. Sorry for the vagueness.
I will offer that my benefactor and people dear to me. We are not in a positive relationship with the mages arcana ourselves.
Can I ride that previous insight check just to believe? I would like to believe this.
You do.
I would like to.
You absolutely do. You absolutely do. And I think if I'm reading it correctly, Angie, like Triss is kind of taking pride in that.
Yeah.
That the specifically at how
Like,
everything
fuck
unfolded.
those guys, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So yeah, absolutely.
In the
Echinacea,
most polite way possible. Yeah, like, fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, Echinacea, it rings more than true.
That's good to hear.
As I said, and I take out a pride in delighting in my presence, and even more so when it is from a place of honesty and truth. And you, my flambe friend. What about you?
Flambe is incredible. Take an inspiration point.
That's crazy.
I'm capped. As well dressed as yourself and your friend.
What about? What was the question?
Just curious. I am supposed to be meeting you all and getting to know you all.
What would you like to know?
I think Triss looks at them up and down. Do they notice the
morphic armaments?
Yes.
I
Are
leave
they
that
visible?
I leave that to Dolores. If they're visible at this point in time.
Only like you could only tell by like the leg could just pass up as a cool boot, you know, like it's very metallic. And I think in a place like this where she's trying to be more conspicuous, she would probably wear her pants over it. So like you can just see the foot of it is a little different than the other, and her hand. I don't think they're gloved right now, so one of her hands is an amorphic hand. So
Triss's eyes immediately fall on that. Your hand.
work of artistry indeed.
Are you? What connection do you have to? Not a matter. Just a hand.
Deep respect.
Ah.
Yeah. I have a few friends back in Ulcas that are ally born. I have needed a few enhancements over the years as I've gotten into a few scraps and much stronger than flesh.
Of course. I'm aware of it.
In what way?
May I look?
No, by all means.
I don't think Triss is asking to touch. I think they're waiting for you to maybe show more than just a hand.
Yeah, she rolls up her arm and rolls up her arm, the arm of her shirt, and reveals, a few things here. Plucks the strings, like lets the form shift to a few of the like smaller weapons where it's claws, and then she just pats her leg, and I got a leg too.
Is there a signature in this work?
I don't know. Alec, do you think
Give me an
that's
investigation
what-
check with advantage, Triss.
Yeah, that's what Triss is looking for, his signature.
Io Marino's stamp is just a big old fish.
Yeah. Investigation? Yes, a -1, baby. Let's see. With advantage?
Advantage. Yep.
E. Oh, well, nice. It was. Oh no, that isn't. I rolled a d12 like a dummy. So let me.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. Okay. I rolled the second one. I rolled a d20 and a d12, so I rolled the second one.
You're good.
It's a 19 minus a 1, so it's an 18.
18.
My amethyst die, let me tell you, my amethyst die is being very, very nice to me.
Let's go. You look. I mean,
Ladies.
Jesus Christ.
Ladies.
Ladies.
They have these little
Ladies. I'm on my work type
Leave me
shit.
alone type shit. Shake your
Leave me alone
dreads.
type shit.
They have these shells that they roll around to get treats out of them. Maybe we'll just open my door. And there's my sock. Bye,
Feed me,
honey.
father.
With an 18, though it's quite amateur, and it's not in the designated location. You do find one, and it's a very cute, like actual signature. You know, signatures like this are usually like some sort of like brand or stamp. This is quite literally like a written signature, reading Io Marino.
An independent?
Yeah. A very intelligent friend.
Clever work.
Pardon, what'd you say?
What was that?
What'd you say? Sorry.
Clever work.
Oh, indeed. Thank you.
There's a distinct uniqueness to it. It's lovely.
Thank you. Are you an expert in accoutrement of the body?
Being from Draconish, it is often that we are familiarizing ourselves with the mechanical work. So it is comes with the station, I would say.
Station.
As I have described, I am under the duty of a benefactor and a wealthy, powerful benefactor. There are a lot of resources and benefits that come with it.
I see. Dolores won't press. Seems like this. With benefits come secrets, and she.
Indeed.
Well, pardon me, just a moment. I need to take a bit of Echinacea's time. Alright, do you mind? And looks over to Echinacea.
Me? I wasn't sure who you were asking. That's dumb. Of course it's me. Yes.
I was asking, I was like, it was kind of like, pardon me, and then,
Directed toward
you know,
the
like,
room.
yeah, like,
No, it makes perfect
I'm
sense.
acknowledging, yeah, and then I'm saying, I need to.
Echinacea's fluster. Echinacea's fluster comes from looking at Triss with deepening concern for Triss. What? Yes. Yes.
Speaking of my dangerous time at the Crimson Mask, I was given 2 calls today by some dear friends.
Which ones?
And that's where we're going to take our last break.
Yeah.
All right. we're going to be out for the next 10 minutes, and then we will pick up with Dolores revealing the conversations with both Sophia and Milo, and Triss will have a check-in with their benefactor.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah! All right, we'll be back in like 10 minutes. See you soon. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
They can see you and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome. You guys ever become like super aware that you have teeth?
Ooh.
Sorry, that was a crazy. I was talking and I was looking at myself dead in the
Crazy
camera,
transition.
Now I am. Don't look at me.
All right. We return to the session as Dolores has asked for some privacy in order to discuss some things with Echinacea. We will stay in the study. I think everybody else, Vaughn, Monroe, and Triss kind of exit out, and you guys kind of are just operating outside in the High Mage's Court. But yeah, seat is yours.
Look, I know you got a lot on your mind and on your plate, but you're the only one here who's really who's seen these people. I mean, I know Kayla has, but he's occupied. And I got a call from Sophia threatening Milo's life. Milo, the owner of the Crimson Mask, and who's basically been like
I know, Dolores.
I told her we could make a talk about seeing each other, but I just needed 2 days to think. I didn't agree to anything yet, but I'm trying to buy my time. In the meantime, Milo called to check on me, and I gave him an update. If I could just teleport him somewhere safe, or maybe like amulet of detection. I don't know, speedy courier or something. I'm learning so much about what I could do, but I don't have it, and I hate to ask more of you during this time, but I need your help.
I can give it. Do I have that spell prepared today?
It doesn't have to be today. I just if I can just help him and figure out how to outwit Sophia. She's spit mad. I've been in her at the Mage's Arcanum, and she's working with him now.
She's working with them.
So I'm assuming she has resources.
Okay.
We don't have to figure it out now. I just at least wanted to tell you.
We are probably in the best place possible to handle this problem. We are in a High Mage's Court. Severian has access to countless scrolls. I feel fairly confident that he would have either a teleport or a teleportation circle scroll at his disposal, and the capacity to cast Speedy Courier either through a scroll or prepared. If he has a scroll, then I can cast it.
Right, yeah. And what about something for non-detection? Once they're safe, I don't want them to get comfortable and then have Sophia showing up, finding them.
I agree. I can talk to Aasimar about creating another amulet of non-detection. Okay. Or I'm sorry.
For him and I'll need at least 2 for him and Babs, his wife.
Okay.
I know this is a lot to ask, and I don't know how to repay you and if 2 days is enough time, but
tomorrow, my magic is spoken for.
yes.
Kolyada gets all of my attention. But if we have 2 days, and I don't die tomorrow, permanently, then I will be able to prepare everything you need. And we'll have time to prepare everything Milo and Babs need. And you'll still have time before your meeting. Sending Stone meeting? Not physical meeting.
Not physical.
Physical meeting?
We're chatting
Okay.
about having a physical meeting. That's what I promised her, so she would agree to it, to not hurt him in 2 days. So like, yes, we'll talk about physically meeting in 2 days, so don't kill him yet. That was kind of
Right. And so we make sure he doesn't get killed.
Yes.
Do you want to actually meet with her?
Not really.
I don't want that for you either, but I'm not going to tell you what to do.
But I
I'm glad that
wanted
we
to-
feel the same.
Ensure I had time. Give her something enough to agree to. Yeah. And hopefully she agrees to that. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't
So-
want her dead, but she's stuck in her ways, you know, and I don't know how to.
She can't do much if she can't find you. I know that I have accepted that there are instances where death is what I must choose to keep people from being imprisoned. I don't necessarily think I don't look at Sophia and think that's the solution.
I think she just needs to be freed and not see the Mage's Arcanum as her only option.
They're
Think she's
very
gonna be
clearly using, yes.
It's gonna be tough.
Not in the next 24 hours, but following that, we will get all of our ducks in a row. We'll ask Severian now for the scrolls.
Right.
I do just think it's going to take time to make the amulets.
Well, when I speak to her in 2 days, and I make a plan in the future, a week, who knows, and we agree to something, I don't see why she would continue to threaten Milo. So that would give us more time. I just needed to, but the sooner.
The amulets can be made in a day. It's simply the days that we have at our disposal. So tomorrow, the 15th, we handle Koliata. Echinacea scheduling out world-ending events. So tomorrow, the 15th, we face Koliata. And then the next day, we handle your ex-girlfriend.
World-ending event.
Priorities. Priorities. I fucking love this
That sound
stupid
good?
game, dude. I love D&D. Ah!
Dolores giggles to herself. Shit, why don't I call her up if we're just getting allies to.
No!
Oh.
No!
She's joking. She's joking.
Echinacea's so stressed they do not clock the joke at first until she starts giggling, and then they.
Okay, I'm
Right.
sorry.
No, that right. Funny joke. It was funny. I'm stressed.
I need joke.
All right. I'm thinking of sending him to Calmont. Or at least somewhere safe, and then eventually to Calmont, because it might be a little too obvious he's gonna go hole up there, because he's never been quiet about that being his.
Wherever they go has to be a place that they are familiar with, or they might not end up where they intend to be.
Echinacea,
That's how teleport works.
give me a history check.
Okay. Ooh, 15.
Good enough. In the 50 years that you've recovered, you know that there is a home that you own from your mother's in Calmont that could be housed safely. The memories come in very delicately of...
I think Aidwolf drags it in.
Oh, I love that. Okay, hold on. I have to do the comedic music, at least for the entrance.
Yeah. Mhm.
The Mind Palace is frozen as Aedwulf plays the piano. Echinacea feeling a rush of anxiety as they're like, well, they have to know the place. And Aedwulf's like, we know a place. We know a place! Kicks the door open, pulls from the wall of memories, and just goes, here! And like points it to Echinacea, who's kind of like, I mean, how do they stand when they're not in the Mind Palace? I imagine they're kind of T-posing a little bit.
Stop. No. If Echinacea in terms of like mental presence when they're
Yeah.
not actively sorting through memory, I think is seated at the gates of their own mind palace. Because
Perfect.
they always have to enter through, there's the same entrance every time, and then they sort mentally based on the different memories. They go from there. So he bursts out the front door of the mind palace and like scoops Echinacea up.
Look.
Oh! Okay. Thank you, Aidwolf.
You're welcome.
Yes, Dolores.
Before we end this comedic bit, I really want to say it's your mother's, right? Like, then they're both Spring Eldarin.
Eladrin, yeah.
I see them like full ethereal, like very elven, but they're in Margaritaville and they have like little Hawaiian over the elven dress and like a huge cocktail and
there's some truth to that, right? Because Echinacea, I mean, we talked about it when this memory was received a while ago, but you would go to the beach here with your mothers and your brother when you were young, in those first 15 years that you've gotten back and have been really hesitant to go back to. This is something that you remember seeing cursory from glancing, and you see a vision of a pudgy little Dorlin with little sunflowers in his hair. You see your mother's Sage looking so much like you, and Poppy very slender and delicate and elven, this pink braided hair off to the side. Yep, just big puffy pink. Her hair ends in an open lotus, and Sage's hair looks like it's braided in brambles. You are an equally chubby Eladrin child, but roses sort of pluck out of your curls that have a life of their own. And there is, in your mind at this point, a small wash of safety when it comes to Calmont. And maybe an excitement to relive these in just a couple days.
Echinacea stares into that depth. They could fall into that safety. When was the last time they felt safe? Not right now. They slam the door shut.
Okay, so my mother's had a home in Calmont, and if Milo can if he knows any place in Calmont well, then we can get him directions to that home, and he can stay there.
Can I roll for history, or like to know if like, maybe he's like had a little summer.
I'm gonna give this to you for free. He's mentioned like locations in Calmont. And references that he's been there before and that he'd like to go there to stay. So it is clear to you, Dolores, that he has been there, and there are places that he would know confidently to answer Echinacea's question about the teleport. You're secure in the fact that he has a place.
Oh yeah, he's comfortable there.
All right, then we have it. We just need time to craft those amulets. I need to talk to Severian.
Echinacea looks like they're feeling a lot of emotions about that one.
And we can do it. And they'll be safe.
Echinacea clasps Dolores' hands.
And it's all gonna be fine.
Dolores like flops over Echinacea and just leans her head just for a second, like just like a momentary like her breath, just an exhale. Thank you. Sorry.
Of course.
How can I support you? I know this is a lot.
I have
Any of this.
You're very sweet. I have to check on Kaylin. I have to figure out what to do. Vaughn doesn't know what to do, so I don't know what to do. About Vox. I I keep talking like it's just a known thing that I can defeat a fake Queen of the Winter Court. I didn't last time. I lost myself. I was actually gone. And then my husband was forced to murder his own family for 50 plus years. And then I was brought back and told that I was a murderer and then locked up by the Magus Arcanum and accused of many crimes that I didn't commit.
Mhm.
And then even after they knew I was innocent, they didn't let me go. And then what it
Yeah. And you survived, and we're back. And you have us. And I would do it all over again. I really don't want all that to happen again. And I don't.
I really.
but I know Severian's a fucking ass, but he does seem like he knows his shit. And if he's wanting to use us, we're gonna use him twice as much.
He knows best what to do. She's his queen.
Right.
I only have a few months left to give, and they're so precious to me.
What do you mean left?
Memory of identity.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant you had a timer. But I mean,
I am a sliver of a person. That's what I mean.
She doesn't have much to take. I see. I don't know, Echinacea. I can't. I wish I could say the right thing. But I feel strong next to you.
I'm glad. You are strong. You ought to know it.
Thank you. But in some ways, I think this strength, or these situations don't always need strength. It's like cleverness and compassion and I don't know. It seems like all the things that you've learned and curated all on your own again in just a few months.
And
You're
then
strong too.
Thank you, Dolores. And in Echinacea's mind palace, they leave those mirrored halls of distant memory. They walk out into that frozen garden to a few glowing bulbs on a single tree in an orchard. The memories of Kaelin, of Lucian. Everyone knew in these past few months. This is what Echinacea has to their name. In their mind, they sit under that tree in the glow of the few months that have been theirs, praying to Minri that those are not taken tomorrow.
And that is where we pause on this scene for now, as we transfer over to Triss. Those prayers going out and blue pinpricks of stars in your mind, offering you the comfort in your faith, and the shadow of Eadwulf lurking as a wolf, protecting these memories like they were his own. Triss, where do we find you as you make your way out of the study? You have a grand space to explore here. Yeah.
I think there's a moment of curiosity in this place as they're looking around, especially like how different the architecture is from back
Yeah,
home.
yeah.
How much darker and kind of sad it
Yeah,
feels.
honestly,
Cold.
honestly
Yeah,
fair.
but
Yeah.
there's still a certain beauty to it as well.
Yeah.
But I think ultimately, in that thought process of thinking about this place and then thinking about how it differs to back home, their eyes glance over to Monroe,
Mm.
and it's just curiously, do you know anything uh, about Reese Tristan? Aside from what you have seem to have heard.
Not much. No, just what I've heard. Some sort of war hero, capable inventor, and someone responsible for at least somewhat part of the construction of Old Cass. It's an impressive feat. Either way you cut it.
In some circles, there people see him as a legendary hero of sorts. Beyond just a war hero, a storied and bespoke character in our history. He is the protagonist in many plays and poems and stories.
I've seen one or two of those plays. They're good, but I don't think I'm anything like him in that regard. I'm no hero.
Oh, I'm not saying it because I believe you to be a hero. I'm simply
Good.
saying it because it is interesting.
It is interesting. Yeah. There's a bit of deflation. It's like, yeah, definitely. Well, wait, where are you from, in Drukamesh?
That is information that I would rather not part with.
You
quite
like
yet.
your secrets, huh?
If it were up to me, I would be a little more forthcoming. But I have to be careful of the information I share for the benefit of my benefactor.
You can see a curiosity growing in Monroe.
I apologize for the smoke and mirrors. If it were up to me, I'd be a little, like I said, I'd be a little more forthcoming.
Level with me here. You're not, like, being blackmailed or anything, right? Because if you were in any sort of trouble,
No.
I would have to... I have this thing about people being imprisoned. Shit, they're really rubbing off on me. Being all forward and such. I was held prisoner by the Magus Arcanum for a long time. I was part of the army here in Drifton. They didn't come to help me. A lot of my friends died. And I couldn't do anything about it. So I have this thing inside of me, this clock that's ticking. I'm not an elf. I ain't gonna be here long. That clock's only getting closer to going out for good, and I don't know if I'll rest well without knowing everybody I could help is helped. So do I gotta help you? You need help?
A lovely sentiment, Monroe.
It's desperate. He lights a cigarette.
It is chivalrous.
It's desperate. based in fear.
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 And the acknowledgement of it is one of the most courageous things that you can admit to.
You're gonna fit in well here. Yep. Yeah.
I am well aware of how my circumstances can come off as, but I want to deeply and genuinely assure you and your doctor and your wonderful flambe companion.
I just met her today. I don't know her. There was... Yeah, things have changed since I last saw this group. We were in the city of Iothalor. You ever been?
No.
You actually have.
I've heard of. Oh, have I?
You have.
Ooh.
2 years
Like,
ago.
I have?
Yes.
2 years ago. Okay.
2 years ago. You met the Lady Elizabeth Whitmore, and you,
did I?
you attended a ball.
Wait, do I know who Lucian is?
You know who Lucian is. You just haven't seen him yet. You did not meet him, but you know of him.
I see.
You would know him as the bastard son of Iothalor.
So there was no one-on-one interaction.
Not bastard as an illegitimate, bastard as in a prick.
No. Yes. But making sure. So was there any sort of you know what? We'll get to it. I want to know if Lucian knows Triss. If you're saying that they may have seen.
You have not met Triss, and you know
Lucian.
Yes. But that to my other point, Lucian has never met Triss.
Got it. Okay. Interesting. Iothalor. I am quite familiar. I visited familiar with the Whitmore estate. I've visited for a gala.
Pretty important people go to galas.
Yes.
So you're important.
I have made it very well known that my benefactor is important.
I'm sorry. You know, I have this thing about me. I love asking questions. I love knowing things.
I
and
enjoy
the
conversation.
Iothalor was... there's been a recent change, Did you hear about that? And you haven't. I will say it's quite recent, and the news hasn't necessarily gotten to your circles yet.
No. What can you share?
Oh, I died there.
Oh.
Yeah, but then Echinacea took me to a train station, and then I wasn't dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, it turns out that the Lady Elizabeth was a death hag.
The Elizabeth Whitmore.
The Elizabeth Whitmore, yeah. And Lucian Whitmore, good friend of ours. I think they're dating Echinacea, and Kaylin for that matter. Is the Lord now. Deposed his sister.
I only saw Lucian from a distance. You are saying he's back in Iothalor?
Oh no, he's here. He's here. But he probably should be in Iothalor. That's actually kind of fucked up.
I see.
Yeah.
Alec, I feel like maybe Monroe would have to roll something to pick up on maybe just the tiniest bit of worry.
I love this. Oh.
I think their expressions are very practiced. I'm gonna say it's probably like a really high DC.
I rolled, yeah, because like I'm not picking up on anything, right? Like I'm not. I hope you know that too, right? Like
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just.
I
But
feel
yeah,
like it's just in case if he's able to pick
absolutely.
up on it.
Yeah. Gonna roll an insight check here.
Yeah.
Pardon. Oh oui, oui. Mais beaucoup.
Guys, I'm sorry for my bad
No,
French.
your French
I'm
accent is
trying.
good. Stop. Don't talk to my friend like that. Ah. So insight. 25.
There's definitely a hint of concern.
I'm not a fan of Lord Lucian Whitmore.
Oh. And never got to meet him. Only saw him from afar.
You said that.
Yes.
You okay? You look like you seen a ghost.
You like to ask questions, Monroe.
I told you I got this thing about me.
Yes. It seems if I continue speaking with you, I may slip.
You may open up.
Hmm.
I'll drop it. I'm sorry, Triss. I just met you. I don't mean to. I unfortunately do this meeting new people, cross boundaries, make them uncomfortable.
No. I am not uncomfortable with your presence or your questions.
You just can't answer them.
Exactly.
I respect that. Everybody's got secrets. I got secrets. All right, well, talk to you later. He won't even go far, right? Like he'll sit on a bench.
Mm-hmm.
You want a cigarette? You smoke?
No. Enjoy yourself.
I think
And
they
also
will
with
go
you.
ahead and that they will go ahead and like maybe walk off and kind of
Yeah. You
peruse the
you
tower.
walk off and you peruse the tower, and you feel deep within your core this sort of thrum as a means of communication is created between you and your benefactor. You find yourself in this open space, kind of nearing the entryway. It's this large open room. You're able to see the city. You're able to see the frozen ocean. You're able to take in the outdoors, and it's private. Have you arrived at your location, Triss?
Yes. And I have already spoken and connected with the High Mage Therian.
You spoke to him already.
Yes. Although there is understandable hesitation in providing the file.
Is there a roadblock I need to be aware of?
His concerns are regarding your intent for the file.
Are you asking me what my intent for the file is?
I am informing you of his trepidation. He knows what this is, and he is concerned that it may be used for nefarious purposes. If you allow me to be more forthright for what you intend to do with it, I believe his walls may yet be torn down. But in addition, he has asked for my assistance with a task, a dangerous one.
And what is his task?
It involves the Queen of the Winter Court.
You just you just hear the longest sigh. And this is the only way to retrieve what I have sent you to Squall's End to achieve.
He needs to earn my trust, and I am making sure that your name and any ties to you are kept as private and away from knowledge as possible.
What of Thrash? Do you know of his location?
Severian is aware of his location, and he has promised me to take me to him. But
on the contingent that you help him with his plan with the Queen.
yes. He has also asked, and Alec, I want to make sure above table.
Yeah, please.
How best to voice what Severian asked, which is in regards to, because I know you said it's like, can we do a check on Farash and the file?
A contingent of the Winter Court would be sent to the benefactor's location to inspect the wards and protections in place for this item, and would remain in the benefactor's location to oversee the item, with the opportunity, which Severian mentioned, to create an alliance. A working relationship of sorts between the Winter Court and your benefactor. Is that kind of what you're looking for?
Yes. I think you worded it perfectly, so I think we're just going to see that Triss.
You relay that? Yeah.
Yeah, relays that.
Totally.
Dude. It's I don't want to like say it wrong or anything.
No,
so basically just says exactly that. Like this is what you will get in return if you allow this. And very heavy on an alliance with the Winter Court.
There are an eerie few moments of silence. They're able to occupy an entire city. Their resources are most likely vast. This High Mage Severian, he seems quite capable.
To be truthful, I have not seen or witnessed his capabilities.
Then does he seem honest in his intention?
I believe so.
I must talk to Ludwig. Get his insights. They could be instrumental in finding out what really happened. The Winter Court. Our forces here must remain here, but to have a contingent outside of the city. One not tied to us. Publicly, at least. That could be beneficial.
Did Triss hear the information about the Shadow Court spies being around? Because of Vaughn. I think Vaughn had spoken
Vaughn
about
did.
it.
Yeah, it was mentioned. The Shadow Court was mentioned.
Yeah. I will warn. There seems to be some contention with the Shadow Court.
The Shadow Court?
They have spies amongst their ranks. They are aware of it, And it seems like this is all part of the task that I have been hired to assist with.
If you engage with the Shadow Court, I ask you to put them down like the dogs they are.
Give me one moment, Alec. I need to double check something.
I must reference my information?
Yeah. One moment. I need to make sure real quick.
The fuck?
I think Triss takes a moment. The blood is seared and soaked in the fidelity. Is this an order?
This is an order. I cannot let Ruin's Eye know of what we are doing.
And so it shall be.
Good. Aid this Silverian and his allies in their mission. Ingratiate yourself. The most important thing is Farash and Defile, in circumventing Ruin's Eye's gaze. If the Shadow Court knows what we are looking into, it will bring ruin upon our house.
It will be done.
Good boy.
Thank you, Mother.
Angie, I'm gonna give you an inspiration point, dude. I'm loving this character. I'm loving the intrigue. I'm loving the juicy.
I can't take another one.
I'm fine. It's
Then
okay.
everybody gets an inspiration point.
No. Yeah, you guys take it. Take it from me.
I also can't take another one. I'm tapped.
Okay, checking in with
You take
Angie.
it.
Yeah.
You take.
Can we give it an NPC?
Lou.
Yeah.
You want to give it to an NPC?
No,
Who do you want to give it to?
Monroe.
Yeah, give it to Monroe.
He goes. Thanks. Checking in with you, Angie.
Kobe.
Are you cool?
Yes.
Are you good? Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
I love.
You know, I love my mama.
I love my mother.
She said, "Good boy."
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing what he saw.
Weird.
He's doing what he saw. It's totally fine.
Yeah.
Nothing
Okay.
bad ever happened to the Kennedys.
Nothing bad ever happened to the Kennedys.
This is where we'll fast forward a little bit as everybody begins to kind of coalesce. Everybody give me a perception check with advantage.
$19.
Perception?
Perception.
With advantage, you said?
Advantage. Evil as clear as the
it's both the same.
sky on his face.
17.
17, great.
Mm-hmm.
Not 20 plus 3 is a 23.
Ooh.
Incredible. You all begin to come together, and the scent hits you first, Dolores, as you all stand in the open space. A quick burst of blooming roses hits your nose, and then it hits Echinacea, and then it hits Triss. As the ice bursts up in a beam of sunlight, they erupt out of the snow like a wildfire of color. Soldiers of the summer court, clad in gold-threaded mail that shimmers like light on rippling water. Their banners bearing a sigil of a blazing solar thorn, and the air around them pulses with a heavy warmth warped by the frost in the air. Where their boots strike the ice, green shoots burst forth, curling and blossoming into vivid scarlet and gold petals before being crushed beneath their march. The winter wolves outside guarding the perimeter lift their heads, hackles rising, but they are met with a beam of pure light and arrows quickly following. The shafts of molten gold hiss as they strike. Each arrow blooms into a flower where it lands, petals opening to spill radiant heat. The wolves yelp and cry out and are immediately banished from this plane. Overhead, the moonstone dragon you've seen roars outward sounding like a shattering crystal. It dives from its perch among frozen spires, its breath turning the battlefield into a bright, radiant glass. But the Summer Court soldiers answer in kind. A song rings out around you, a chorus of bright voices weaving a spell song that summons something only to be described as a second dawn. A bright, radiant beam of light smashes into the Moonstone Dragon. The clouds above split apart, and as soon as the light fades, the Moonstone Dragon is gone. The Summer Court makes its way to the High Mage's Court. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Oh. Wowie wee wow.
It looks like a timeline has been moved up. We're doing things now. Now! Incredible. Let's go.
Hi, everybody.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's outro our players, starting with Angie.
Hello, everybody. My name is Angie, Agonthetic on the internet, they, them pronouns. I've been playing Triss. Any and all pronouns. And you can find me, of course, here every Sunday. You can also find me over on Dicescape YouTube channel every other Thursday, such as this upcoming Thursday for episode 4 of The Last Arcanist, our ongoing Daggerheart campaign, where I play Hugo Husk. And you can also catch me currently on Bad House RPG, playing Candela Obscura, the Circle of Seekers and Sinners. Not this upcoming Friday, but every Friday consecutively after that, for the next 4 Fridays. Yeah, it's a 6-episode campaign. Now we've already done 2. That's me.
Oh yeah, Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Lucilia_art on most social medias.
Hell yeah. Last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I've been playing Echinacea Belrose. When I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play Cress in Unearthed Inheritance, Amanita in New World Rebellion, and Sugar Pea in Outlaws of Alkenstar, and Isadora in Emperor's at Skull's End.
Amazing. Thank you very much. I'm Alec. Pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet. Tales Archived. The Archivist here for Don Rome's Tolesh. You can also find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as Finn Reese in Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance, as well as Nrim in New World Rebellion. Tune in this coming weekend on Stealthy Elf Production for ElfCon stuff coming up. It's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, happy to be back. And we'll see you guys in the next adventure. Bye!